Ooh. Do I play reduced, standard, or heightened? Your adversaries shall have surpassing prowess in the rites. Your adversaries shall have a solid understanding of the rites. Don't want to do reduced, so standard or heightened. I've read that this game is not too easy, but I'm always okay with the challenge. But I also don't want to be stuck in the prologue for 4 hours. Help me choose. Whatever, dude. Alright, let's go display. Borderless. There we go. Well, hopefully I can change it in game. Wait, did it even do anything? What's the point of borderless if it doesn't help anything? What? I get to salute. I can't go out of the screen. Actually, I need to minimize this real quick. I'm not sure how my stream HUD is gonna look on here. We got Uno Minuto, and I will start. Seems I picked the perfect song. Does it end in 30 seconds? We'll just be astounded by these demonic symbols and flames for the meantime. Alright. It is 1 o'clock. So, let's hit start. It already looks hard. Do I click something? Or do I wait? There we go. You are 12. I already bought the soundtrack for this game. I bought it with the game because I knew it was going to be awesome. And here it is. Alright, your days in the downside brought slow, along some agony. Now, as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. This is going to be a long one. 3 shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. Ooh. The downside is a vast purgatory in which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and its enemies. So I think I've read it. I am an outcast. You are 12. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. Proud country. Okay, so Commonwealth is a country. See you right on schedule. What'd I tell you? You told us we would find someone alive. Someday. Said we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess. But don't be glum. You know I see you frowning underneath that mask. Looks like she's breathing. Wait. Oh, okay. Wondering why I could hover over that. It seems she still is. Then stand aside. I shall send her to a better place. She's a she? Can you people just tell? Hang on, the markings on her rags. I think she's one of them. But look at her. She is beyond our help, and we are beyond hers. Oh my gosh, I can't keep my voices straight. Broken, shaking, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. Indeed, your day grows dim. You have, at best, an hour. Understood. I won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns towards you and begins unfastening his mask. Oh look, it's actually a human. Hello, my friend. Don't care who you are or what you did, none of that matters anymore. All of us were equal. Nothing here. You are parched, and he gives you a drink. You ache, and he binds your wounds. You hunger, and he gives you food. Little by little, he helps. It helps. There, turns out you're tougher than you look. Here's Hedwin. Now come on. Name's Hedwin. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you into an old bandwagon. Bandwagon, lol. Nothing like the stately vessels that are paraded. Commonwealth criminals. I am misreading tons of words here. Commonwealth criminals through alabaster streets. Hedwin beckons you to enter the black wagon. Well, I guess I don't have any option. Full of meaningful choices. The weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creature taking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back, and with a guest. She loosens the clasp on her mask. Ooh, she doesn't seem too human. You may call her Jadariel. And as for myself, the small one struggles with his mask. Jadariel soon assists him. I guess we should read this. One of the most imposing of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. Oh, alright, this one is definitely not even humanoid. How? That is to say, you may regard me by the name of Rookie Greentail. Smallest yet loudest of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. He's got the dog stash going. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances you sidelong as she glances at you sidelong as she speaks. Can she do it? Hope so. I haven't asked her yet. What? Then what are we waiting for? Hey, sister. Nice meeting you and all, but tell me something. You know how to read or what? A reader, if we didn't know, is one who can derive meaning from a text. Over time, you manage to learn something of the old ways in spite of Commonwealth decree. Literacy is a serious crime. No one in her right mind would dare violate the law of the land. Who you are or what you did to earn your sentence is no one's business but your own. So reading seems to be illegal. What do I do? Do I deny it? Because apparently I can read. But what do I tell these people? They could be bad. And look at her, she has horns. And a talking dog. I think I'm leaning towards deny. Deny. Alright, I'm doing it. You tell them that you don't know how to read. The mere insinuation is insulting, you sense. However, Whatever, dude. You sense, however, that they do not believe you. Oh my gosh, they're onto me. Come on now. What do you take us for? You've got the markings plain as day, so don't let us catch you. Don't you let us catch you lying, sister. Alright. A little bit of a interesting read here. That attitude's what got you here in the first place, am I right? Reader. Oh, I'm reader now. You still live thanks to us. We ask for something modest in exchange. Open one of those books back there and tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. The exile indicates the book in the possession. Well, I don't really have many options here either. Guess we're having a look. I want this one. What? What's this? I'm punching grass. Oh, rickety ladder. Well, this is neat. Ah! Look at that. Can I climb it? Nope, it just rattles. I want to go outside. Alright, whatever. We're reading. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes bound in materials you do not recognize. Doesn't look demonic at all. So let's keep going. A formal welcome undersigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote this book of rights. That you possess it and have the capacity to glean its words is testament enough to your potential. Thus we reveal a path from the forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide, ere the turning of the year's first solstice. Seek the nearest long tide beneath the brightest of the 8 as they align as shown. Arrive as the triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rites, bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Oh, well, that would have been easy to read. So I only get to read the foreword. Cool. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as headwind gets your attention. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. Your body feels weakened. I think I read that wrong. Loading screen.
Reader!
Oh.
Dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge?
Ah, relaxing.
So soon after your sentence into exile. 'Tis true what the book says. You can be free again. Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege. You witness now the path toward salvation. You witness the rights, the one way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it possible. Yet, by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
Alright, well, looks like we're doing something.
Oh my. Veretusta. Barosta. Ratana.
Oops, I haven't said anything about it. Sorry, I'll keep reading so I don't want people much words. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. And now I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. Freedom. You focus all your mental faculties to do as Headwind asked.
A celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is
Use.
nigh.
Can I pick who I am?
Exiles conduct the rites as a
Space to pass
triumvirate,
the orb.
for
Ooh.
they must prove their trust in one another.
I want to pass it that one.
Not
There we
just
go.
in themselves. The three must act as one. Now plunge into the pyre with the orb and be purified.
Wait, after.
Yes.
Okay.
The exile
This is gonna be
rookie has
confusing.
the way of it. Whoever steps into the flame is banished for a time. His or her
No.
cohorts
Dog.
must make do on their own. Oh, but it is not so simple.
Wait a second.
In
This
the
doesn't seem
rites,
very
you shall
fair.
face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours.
Can I like pick somebody else?
The aura is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you. Cast your aura like a stone. Correctly done. Again. Just so. A glorious performance, I admit. More than I expected from the likes of you. Grasp the orb once more.
What if I want to attack? I could sweep two of them out.
The orb absorbs the aura. Then the orb quenches the flame. Now I say jump. Leap with all your strength. Not quite. Thus
I did it.
sails the orb into the waiting flame. Now snuff out the adversary's pyre whilst yours yet burns.
Ha ha ha, get
Thus
juked.
to greater glory.
Shoe fly, don't bother me. Shoe fly, don't bother me. Ah, I threw it. Oh.
Stand not in glory's path.
Ah. He's very slow.
The orb is up. I say. Banished one and all. Deliverance. Engulfed within the aura.
Haha.
Righteous fire.
Get wrecked.
The orb.
Jump. Jump. Burn him. Ah.
No sign of the Beyonders, I'm afraid. The rite is complete. There, dear reader, Now you understand.
Book
Or
battles.
do you? This was
I'm
but
gonna
a
go with the latter of
glimpse
that.
of that which lies ahead. I would tell you to turn back, cast down your hope. But all those such as you never listen.
I have a feeling we're gonna be one of the ones that succeed. Kind of a bummer if we end up dying at the end of this game.
Non mai no raz.
Sundaše Miloše.
Tora thoste.
Reader, come let us regard the night. Jadariel leads you outside, where a clear night sky awaits.
Solishem ta.
Now show us before the howlers catch our scent. Where shall the rite commence? You gaze the stars. Seek out your destination. Ooh. What if I want to go here? I don't think I'm giving too many options yet. I want this one. I want this one. Alright, looks like we're just diving into the heart of the star. Yeah, I should have read that. It could have been good to know. 200 leagues due east. The Ridge of Gold.
Concilia.
Great, and we're supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. You should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. Then we best get started. Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Jadariel turns to you, steady. Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time.
Mirabusta frati.
What she means is, glad to have you aboard, sister.
Kereamios.
We're counting on you, my friend. See you inside. Freedom. The rites are the key. It is a lot to take in. Rites are an ancient ritual competition through which the worthiest exiles regain their freedom. So really, I'm fighting other exiles. You follow exile. Your fellow exiles await you in the wagon. I got an achievement called the Reader. It's official. Downside Prairie. Well, you arrive in Downside Prairie, one of Downside's only verdant regions. Where the road ahead is forked, there is a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. I'm telling you, we ought to take the northern pass, get an associate hold up in Hollow Root. What is Hollow Root? The northern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a small exile encampment. I've got to pay a visit to be. I've got to. Oh, he's got an associate. He has to pay a visit to. I kind of read those two sentences. Fie on your associate. Best we head to Blooming Pole and avoid attention. The southern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through the human area pocked with hot springs. Run off from the sandfolds means no bathing in the spring, so they're just there to mock you. And you get stuck in the bog while we're at it. This dispute continues as Hedwyn listens for a while. What if the Reader settles this? She marks the way. We get us there. If these rites are meant to test our faith, then we'd best learn to trust the Reader's instincts on our path. No second guessing her along the way. Can we all live with that for now? Yeah, sure. If necessary. Then it's settled. Just point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. You may now choose a route towards your goal at certain junctures. Weigh the options. Alright. So, I can't pass through here because there's giant fang-looking rocks. The northern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a small exile encampment. Exile sounds really bad, but I need to remember I am also in exile. Rookie knows someone who owes him. That's good. I don't see what rare flora has to do anything. Maybe there's potions? I don't know what a potion would do. The southern route to the Ridge of Roll goes through a humid area pocked with hot springs. I don't know, that one's looking a little dangerous. It says pocked with them, but I think it means like literally can't get through them. Maybe that bridge, is that what it is? Let's go with Hollow Route. Sounds a little safer. More promising. As you pass through the squalid little area, you hear boisterous voices coming from what looks to be a public house. Rookie stumbles forth from it, holding something in his paws. Oh, hey sister, just wrapping up a real important exchange back there. Hang on to this for me, will you? We'll have to drop it off if we head further north. I received a plain parcel. I can't tell what's inside. This can be sold at the Slug Market. This place has some good names. Certain types of luxury goods somehow find their way down to the downside. Let's move onwards. That was a quick detour. Definitely didn't get me killed. That's a good sign. Oh no, flat tire. The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the Ridge of Roll. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and the commencement of the rite. Commence the rite. A roving makeshift home in the downside. Interact or press C anywhere to check inside. Oh, what is this? Greentail family portrait, a reasonable likeness of a younger rookie with his mother and uncle. Oh. Alright, let's just go with the easy words. You know perhaps the thrice cursed name of Soliamur, the Emperor of Sar, the first exile and my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life, such was the hatred for him in and around his country. Yet we found Soliamur a man transformed in body, mind, and spirit, a man deserving of much more than mercy. In time he named us all his scribes and became the 8th. It is my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds. To know his story is to know the rights. Got some neat little graphics over here, which you would expect from a Supergiant's game. You observe the ladder leading up to the locked enclosure in the cabin. The wagons. Centrifuge must be up there. Its drive imps stare down at you with big wet eyes. What passed from cooking supplies to the downside? Headwind does most of the cooking. Fashion from the Heller's hides sends their ilk a clear message. Jodril says not to step on it. What's the point of a rug you can't step on? A symbol in the set of the wagon's floorboards. The book of right describes the need for such a thing. Creatures such as this must be bred to push the interesting. Little drive imps push the vehicle forward. Alright, let's exit the wagon. Rites commenced. As preparation falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the remnants of the rites. The preparations are set, however, everything is still and calm. Soon they grow restless. Keep telling you there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are. If we traveled all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. Well, ain't that just interesting? Hey, it's the sigil in the book. The goal of each rite is to extinguish adversaries' Pyre using the celestial orb that falls from the sky.
Reader, the stars align at last. You reach the Ridge of Goal at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the accusers. Whosever pyre yet burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now Now let the rites commence.
I have a feeling this stuff blocks paths. Everyone is ready. Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. The one who she refers to steps forward. At last, the Nightwings grace us with their presence. I see the reports of your demise have been exaggerated. After all, even I was beginning to think you were gone for good. Nobody moves, save for the man robed in gold who unfastens his mask. He doesn't look so bad. Surprised to see old Lendl again. I trust you remember my face, though you must have assumed never to see it again after last time. Never had I come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now I and the accusers shall repay the affront. Let's see what the accusers are. An exiled triumvirate clad in gold. Their leader harbors ill will for something he thinks you did. He shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time from the shadows you clutch the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand. Alright, I feel like these things are gonna block my path. Alright, well they're all medium movers.
Begin.
Take him down!
Poof goes Lendl.
Haha.
Accusers underestimated
Alright,
you.
now that I've used Ruki already though. Oops, wrong button. No! Ah! Ah, no!
There. Flames
Ooh,
of
that was
freedom.
close. No, I shall not accept defeat from you again. Hear me, accuser, stand your ground. Let your auras boil in rage.
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
We have rattled them. That they mean to draw us out. Then we'll just have to run more circles around them.
Have you any
Alright,
idea
I already
what
figured
that
what I had to do
Lendl
here.
did to deserve
Alright.
his exile? Hmm?
Well, this won't be so bad.
A daring
Oh.
display.
I didn't realize I could actually just throw it into the pyre.
Like that.
That's
You
easy.
elude banishment
Oh, I
using
didn't.
such
Cool. I didn't get
tricks.
banished, so I don't have to.
Oh,
Oop. Ah.
good. Rookie plunged into their pyre.
Alright, there we go. I got everybody ready.
But true.
Oops, wrong one. Let's throw him the orb. Maybe not. Ah!
Remember everything which you hold dear.
Alright, this isn't too bad. I imagine this is
No more than a
the
lick of
easiest fight I'll
flame
have to do besides the prologue, though.
Ooh, blast.
Oh no, I'm all out of peeps. Yeah, get wrecked, scrub. Yeah. No, keep doing that. Yeah, that'd be a good time to have Rookie. No! Can I get a double?
Almost.
Alrighty. No!
Nightwings.
I was so close.
The orb. Quite foul for the Nightwings.
I need Rookie here. Yeah.
All of the Nightwings banished.
I think if I get banished, probably easier. Ah,
Be gone, you lot.
I do know where it was. Kind of lost sight of it.
A shameful outcome.
I keep pressing the wrong button. There we go. This is the right button. Burn. Pass it to this guy. Don't throw it.
Pathetic.
I did it.
Done.
Alrighty. Well, that last part was a little bit of a struggle.
Rejoice then in your single
The winner is the
victory.
Nightwings. This game actually has PvP. I was wondering why it would at first for a Supergiant game, but now I understand. Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this: the accusers will not forget your wickedness, and when we. Alright, struggling again. And when next we meet, you will rue the day. Alright, that's kind of fun.
Ask now in the wisdom of the scribes. The exile Jodariel has gained enlightenment.
We have withstood worse nights than
Only
this,
the
though
enlightened
few as
can
strange.
regain their freedom.
Choose a mastery. What is this? Signs of the Fallen Emperor. Rights, masteries enhancing a demon's strength and physical prowess. Boons of the First Exile. Rights, masteries will enhance a demon's spirits and sheer force of will. So we got demon strength and physical. Alright, she is the big one. Now which path do we want to go? Let's see. After using her rush to lunge forward, Jodariel can rush again right away. That sounds pretty strong. Considering she's just a slow, bulky tank, more or less. After banishing an adversary, Jodariel instantly recovers all her mastery. That also seems really good. Alright, let's get some opinions on which route to take here. Double dash or stamina on banishing. And go. I'll hover over them a little bit. Let you take it in. Solium Myrrh, relinquished comfort, lineage, and title, yet still cling to life. Myrrh's more ambitious predecessors subsumed one culture after another in the name of their empire. God, this is actually a really hard choice. I'm kind of just leaning towards Relentless Vigor. Alright. I can do that. They both sound really good, so we'll do Rush.
The demon scribe bestows his favor.
So why does only one person go on? Oh well. After the rites, the accusers disappear into darkness. As you return to the wagon in the still night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. Back in the wagon. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rites are real and we're in. The Getting Out of Here Club. Next up, the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free. Until we are free. Until we're free. Here, sounds fine. Might as well be us instead of Lendl back there. Anyways, guess we better start packing. As the others go about their business, Hedwyn turns to you. Reader, come walk with me, while the stars are still out. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for a time before he
Chi
speaks up.
sentirne.
You have questions. Come, ask away. We need you in on this for the long haul. Hedwyn wishes to know if anything is troubling you. Why he was exiled. How he got the wagon. I'm not sure I care about how I got the wagon. That's not really concerning. Ask why you cannot conduct the rites yourself. I think we know the answer to that, because they cannot read. You led your fellow exiles to the rites, yet they have not asked you to participate. The reader. I think we kind of know this from the beginning. The reader has to be the ones to conduct the rites, and the fellow exiles that can't read are the ones who take part in the rites for the reader. So why is that any question? Ask what happens if you refuse to help. I feel like we know the last two. If we refuse to help, we're just in exile forever. Maybe we die. There's a little bit of shroud there, but these two kind of seem known. And let's be honest, does anybody care about the wagon? So, unless anybody has another opinion, we're going to ask why he was exiled. So, thoughts? Oops. Well, there we go. We're asking about the wagon. The one I cared about the least. Anyways, we ask Hedwyn how he got his companion managed to come into possession of this black wagon and what happened to his former owners. He maintains eye contact and he smiles. Good question, my friend. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Make you a deal. Read the stars first again and I'll tell you about it on the way. You sense he speaks truly as he beckons towards the fading dark above. Alrighty, well, I guess we gotta find out about the wagon. But not immediately. Is that my only star I gotta pick? Huh? Nope, I can't go to that. Alright, so that's my only option. Imagine later we'll start getting lots of options. I guess this will probably branch out into these two. So next time I should have multiple options. Yeah, I was kind of curious about that symbol being there, but at the same time, like, it all kind of lines up, and the wagon itself doesn't seem to be much of a mystery. Maybe it's just that they took part in the rites before. It's a nice wagon, don't get me wrong. It's a bit bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside. That's a long way north and west. We'll see if the old wagon's fit for it. Then he turns to the others. How's it going, rookie? Imps fed, wheels clean. Status, Jody? No signs of howlers. Everything is secure. Good. Then get some rest. We're headed to the Spring of Jamur. At dawn, we're off. Hey, I could be French at this rate. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The Alpha Chief hoped bathing here would cure his ailments, but it only made him itch. Alrighty, well, the springs in the exiled lands, the downside, are all not where we want to be. Anything in the wagon we can look at? Nope. All looks the same. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, now I'm seeing the people. Is this just like time spent alive? Like, just because I had her sitting in the back doing nothing? Onward. I'm sure it will have more of an interesting story, but it just seems the dullest. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. Rookie knows his mountain passed through an arid region further north. Is that my only option? Alright, we're going that way. Past the horned smoking mountain. The climate here in Jamur Valley is hot and uncomfortable. On top of that, we have a stowaway. Home. We can go home. She must have latched onto the undercarriage as you cross the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. I hope she fights for my team. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversation. You need but say the word, Hedwyn. Oh, come on. You can't be serious, Jody. She's just some kid who managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected. But still. Do it, Jody. Jodriel approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. We cannot guarantee that we shall get you home, or any of one of us. But at present, we have room for you, and adequate provisions. You may accompany us for the time. Jodriel leaves without awaiting a response, presumably to make room in the wagon for a new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this. Really, you are so kind. You are most kind to tell to someone you just met, like me. May the 8 scribes smile upon you. I think we already know who they are. Some revere them as gods, believing they bound themselves to exile so that others could live free. She slaps her hands. She claps, not slaps. She claps her hands, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Rookie stares at all of this and leans close to Hedwyn. Hey, so what gives? The first the reader. Now we're taking her along. What we gonna take in every mite-bitten drive imp we find now too? Easy, Rookie. I think he'd want for us to bring this one along. Now they're saying he. Is my character he or she? Oh, never mind. I see. Who, Sandalwood? I thought you said he'd ask we find someone to fit in every type of mask. Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just fine. The apparent name of some mysterious informant of Hedwyn, Jodariel, and Rookie. He asked that we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go telling anyone she finds about us. We can't risk that right now. So, I can come in. It's very hot, and I'm a little thirsty, and a little tired, too. Yes, you're welcome here with us. One question, though. What do we call you? Well, this is embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just, back home, they called me lots of names. Like for the color of my hair. They made fun of you just cause you got gray hair. That's it. My name rhymes with gray. My name. It's just, they called me lots of names. You sense the girl struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited her. You think that you can help the stowaway girl make peace with her name. Alright, we got a lot of options here. May, Kay, Faye, Day, Zay, Shay, Ray. Lay, Che, Nay, Tay, Zay, Gay, Bay. The name Bay is a little triggering. I don't know, if you're asking me, I'm leaning towards May or Faye. But open to opinions. So feel free to add in any bit. May, Kay, Faye, Day, Zay, Shay, Ray. Lay, Che, Nay, Tay, Zay, Gay, Bay. Just dance to the beat while I wait for any thoughts. Any opinions? What does she look like? I could see her being a K. Maybe Lay or Tay would work too. See you later. Have a good one. Get off work early and come watch the later end of it. You suggest that the stowaway girl's name is May.
Vistalia.
Green girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity. Why, that's it. My name is May. My name is May.
Tapolometer.
Where I am from, they called me May the Moon Touched. But I guess maybe you don't have to say that part because I don't really like it. Your fellow exiles decide to bring May along for now. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. May join the group. She is tired but excited. Onward! The Black Wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of Jomor Valley. Your companions wish to hole up here for the night, to give May and all of you a little time to rest. Consider your options. What's inside? She seems to have something on her mind. Let's speak with her. May seems to be recovering well. Since you found her, she seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. Oh, hi miss, you are the one who knew my name. You guessed it right, you did. Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. This wagon, he and I, are the same age, almost to the very day, but I am older by 3 weeks, so I'm giving him a hard time. Little brother, I call him. He's a good wagon, isn't he? He'll take us very, very far. My little brother, sure, he pulls at my hair at times, and I don't like it very much, but he is family, and I am happy to be here with my family. I thought that I had lost them all again. I thought that I had lost them all. Oh, but we have stopped now, haven't we? Then I should go outside to dance in case the scribes are watching. Bye, miss. Smiling back at you, she prances out the door. Alright, I think I know everything else on here already. We got more drive imps. Out the door. Alright. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Jadariel mentions motions for you to join them. Best get used to your new life, reader. Here, reader, we seldom get such moments of reprieve. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time. You could join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be foraged around here. Or you could teach us more of what you know, perhaps. Prepare us for the next rite. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps a sense of isolation well at bay. At certain junctures, you may choose from several vocations. Ways in which you can make yourself useful. Alright, I was wondering what it was going to apply in this game. So it's essentially just the same thing as any other game that means vocations, because that's what vocations means. Use what time you have. What can I do to be useful? Forage for resources. Study in private. Oh. Teach your fellow exiles the ways to raise their individual rank and rise more quickly. Ways to raise their individual rank in the rights more quickly. Ooh, these are both tempting. I think this will have a higher payoff, but this will be more immediate. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of its teachings. As each exile's path towards enlightenment is personal, you will have to mentor them one at a time. Sure, sister, I could go for some enlightenment right about now. Might take the edge off. You illustrate to Ruki some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in a triumvirate can move and act as one of a mind. You sense he grasps some of the concept. Oh, level 2, here we go. See that, chums? Old Rookie Greentail's got some bite in him yet. Choices. Enhancing a curve's agility and fortune. Enhancing a curve's relentlessness and fervor. Rookie deals an additional 5 when plunging into the adversary's pyre. That could be good. Rookie can jump a second time while airborne. Dang, son. Jumper decided he would jump twice as far. I'm trying to think. Taking 5 off. I think that would save a round. But jumping twice will prove more effective, I think. I could use that and just throw it instead of sacrificing every time. Whew, I got it handed to you, sister. The book's not quite as boring as I thought. I better go lie down. Can I mentor somebody else? Oh, nope, we're continuing. Onward. Seems I had a bit of a lag spike there. The path leading further west splits off, and once again your fellow exiles turn. The choices were to go over to you. May seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. Glue Hive. Fall Flat. Both of them sound like traps. May believes those who travel this path shall be as swift as Jomer of the Age Scribes. Strathor out across is riddled with barren rock. May believes that those who travel this path shall be as strong as gold of the 8 scribes. Oh. Passes through the remains of the Hive Titan. Kinda sounds more promising. Interesting. Hive Titan. May is behaving stranger than usual as you pass through the dry flats of Glue Hive. The scribes, I think they're here. I think they were here, and can you not feel their presence in the sand, in the air, and all about? At first you pay it little heed, though later you observe your fellow exiles seem to be in a better spirits than before. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest that did everyone good. Your companions gain +1 presence for their next rite. What does this do? Alright, bigger aura size. Let's journey onward. En route to the Spring of Jamor, you hear all about the roving slug market, which appears to be nearby. Rookie insists you take a look after you settled in. Page revealed, the last emperor. Alright, first let's take a stop in here. We got a new page. Looks like we can talk to... What's his face? Oh. How many nations did I scour in the name of Salayamur? How many countries fell before our spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our legions swelled across the land and our dominion grew. The Emperor Solomon Mur paid all this little heed. He only tended to his personal affairs. Our legions relished the autonomy. We did not know the Emperor cared nothing for his legions, nor his people. He cared only for that which was before him. One day he learned such a thing as to befit his name, and vowed to seek it out. Alright, let's talk to Hedwyn. Hedwyn motions for you to join him. While his manner is as easygoing as ever, you sense his contemplative mood. You were wondering about this wagon. It's a long story, but I'm going to keep it short. You last long enough in the downside, you start to hear a lot of crazy things. One of the crazy things I heard one day is that there's a group of exiles out there fighting one another for their freedom, under the stars, while wearing masks and dresses. Everyone I was with just laughed, but something about the story stuck with me, and I started to do some digging. Got in touch with Jody, who I knew. She got in touch with Rookie. He knew who to ask, and it turned out I knew how to answer. That's when we got in touch with our contract, Sandalwood. We talked only through messengers, never met in person. I must have gained his trust. He told me to go searching in the sandfolds. Exiles cast on a river washed up at the southern edge of the downside in an unlivable waste. Or then left a stroke. Interesting. Gave an exact location, told me to bring my friends, then he said to get a reader. The wagon was almost completely buried when we found it. The minstrel was out cold in the corner, just the way you saw him. The rest you know. So the wagon isn't ours, the robes aren't ours, and I don't know who the nightingales are. One day, maybe we'll meet up with our informant and learn more, but now you know as much as any of us do. So that's how we got here. Had we met you? Anyway, I'll leave you to it. See you later on. He nods at you and heads out, leaving you there in the black wagon. Alrighty. Hey guys, how's it going, Mr. Greentail? Been a while and all that. Hey Ron, it's going. Say, how come you've set up shop all the way out here? Isn't this a little out of your way? Oh, well, let's just say, you guys, you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, we know this business pretty good. We've been around the block and so. And Ron keeps blathering. Rookie signals you to you in a furtive way. Traveling sales creature and proprietor of the Downside Slug Market. Here's the deal, sister. Got an informant, says there's something here connected to the rights. Business, see if you can spot it. Should be able to pawn some of our stuff to make the trade. And don't even worry about Falcon Rod. So anyways, you guys got something for me or what? That plain parcel you got there, I could take it off your hands, blah blah blah. I think you were saying something about trading. Faster than usual, 10%. Ooh. Shall receive. Proceed. Hey, you know, I'll take it, Mr. Greentail. Though you drive a pretty hard bargain. Now you gonna take something off my hands here or what? Managed by an adversary, the bear has a chance to return immediately. I like that. That's one of a kind, thinger. You just got there, you know, and you got yourself a real good deal from me as well, so thanks. How much did I spend on that? Oh. Well, that sounded like it would have been good, but I guess I can't afford it. Oh, I like that one. Switch to the roster to equip the talisman. Apparently, any one of us bozos could get a little edge out of that thing during the rites. I mean, just a question of who gets to try it out. Each of your fellow exiles may have a talisman equipped. Let's decide. Alright. It's either Edwin or Jody. Huh. I think it'll be most useful on Edwin.
Shatish, papi.
Anyways, Dad over here. His feet, you know. We've been having some trouble with his feet. Getting real something or other from all the hoving around, and so you see. Ruki indicates to you that now would be a good time to depart. See you, Mr. Greentail. And your friend there too. I like her. She seems real nice, you know. Oh, time for the right. Alright, I'm gonna need to get some water for this game. As you complete preparation for the rites to commence, you notice May approaching. You notice too that she is wearing your companion's raiments. We can go home. May, I thought I made myself quite clear that you were not to touch those robes.
Orana.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Jadariel. I just thought that maybe you were being funny at the time. Unbelievable. Hey, something's happening in the sky. I think we're up. No, I wanted to go get a drink. During the rise, avoid the auras of your adversary, banish them with your own orb. You lose your aura when you grasp the orb.
Reader, what brings you to the spring of Jomir?
Jomir.
It must have been the
Alright.
stars. Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3. The rules of the rites were not created for you to besmirch. Prepare now to confront the fate. They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance. But first, you have a choice to make.
The skies burn bright once more as your next adversaries in the rites approach. Their apparent leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow. At his side is an intense young man. I hail you, exiles of the Night Wings, and am grateful that you choose to grace us with your presence once again. I am called Dalbert Oldheart, and this is my son, Almer. Okay, so, on the last one, they were accusing someone on my squad of doing something. But it was the original Nightwings, not these Nightwings. We need not greet them, Father. We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first, we offer you a token of good faith, and show of appreciation that the Nightwings have returned. Dalbert approaches you with something in his paw. You sense his motives are sincere as he hands you a small talisman. Oh. +2 quickness. I think I know who that's going to. So do I get 4? The cur was very kind, and his son. He was so caring, wasn't he? When can we start? I want to help you beat them. We need 3 of us exactly to conduct the rite, but we've got 4 now, besides the reader. This ought to be her call. If someone has to stand aside this time, I volunteer. No volunteering, chum. It ought to be the reader's call, remember? Very well then, reader. Who shall it be?
Who shall strive for freedom?
This is interesting. Really? Jodriel is just a defender. Quickness 16. Let's check. I need Ruki for the speed. I hate to get rid of Jodriel, but first let's give this to Ruki because Ruki will need that. Oh, thank you. Thank you for believing in me, because I think the scribes do too. Alright, so I get to choose each one. This is a little bit different. You didn't have to do this, but I'll do my best. I think it... Oh, wow, I thought it was giving me Dariel at first. I was kind of worried. Alright, she's got a very small aura. I think it would have been best just to do Dariel instead of Hedwyn. Because I think Hedwyn and the girl are about the same. Don't have to tell me twice, sister.
It is done.
If you intend to prevail in the rites, you would be wise to not exclude me next time. Perhaps she's right. And I just leveled her up too, so I'm kind of down one of my stronger people right now. Alright. Nightwings, I trust you are all well prepared for these old eyes, yet see the rites shall be commencing momentarily. Are you quite ready too, my son? I hope so, Father. Here. Oops, I hope so, Father. Here, now let me show you. Alright, start with Ruki.
Commence. Somebody get the orb.
Yes.
Flung with force of will.
Alright, let's see what she's capable of.
Another banishment. Someone there rose to the occasion.
Alright.
Bask in the
Alright.
purifying
Kinda like the way she moves.
Arresta.
Look forth, my son. The waters of Jamir, many main, bring blessings onto this eve. Perhaps our chance has come at last. 6th of the 8 scribes, the Book of Rites. 6th. I read 6, my bad. Known as the Brave, or the Alpha Chief. We need more than blessings to prevail against them. Father, please keep fighting. Oh. Oh, no.
Boon come from the stars
No.
themselves. Dolphin quench the fires of his foe.
Should have swapped sooner. What?
Your pyre weakens.
I was too fast. No.
This is the road to ruin. Quite the close call there, no?
Dang it.
Glory
go.
to the scribes.
Too bad I need Ruki.
Perhaps you are worthy. Glory.
Oh, that jump was cool. She moves a little bit slower than Ruki, but she's got potential in replacing him. Oops.
Such fervor.
Wow.
Absolution.
Alright. Get May back.
Your victory is at hand. If I
Oh.
were that one, I'd be rather angry. orb slips from your clutches.
No!
The orb's engulfed.
This is the hardest one I've had so far.
Good.
No. Oh, I don't have the orb.
Banished each in turn.
There we go.
And it is done.
Oh, that was it. Cool.
The Nightwings prevail.
Go
Their
Nightwings!
fire
Alright, I really like
burns
May.
whilst that of their adversaries is but ash.
I think May could
Perhaps you
replace
shan't be
Headwind.
quite so fortunate next time.
Oh, so we did it. Didn't we?
Mazanbu simda.
We did it alright.
Sa terrestrale.
Feel kind of bad about that Dalbert, though. Exiles of the Nightwings, the dawn is yours, and you may earn your freedom. But father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I have failed you. Nonsense. We are the fate. We do what is ordained, and nothing less. Honorable triumvirate, determined to uphold the traditions of the rights, so they are just good people. Now let us go, my son, for I am weary once again.
There is much to learn from this experience.
Alright, let's Headwind at level 2. I think I'm beginning to understand something of all this, my friend. What did I give? Oh yeah, I gave you Mooncrest. I should probably give that to Jadariel. Headwind gains 50% more stamina, letting him sprint and jump more often. Headwind and his allies regenerate stamina twice as quickly as usual. Alright. Any help making a decision here? Please feel free to just add it in chat. But I know I was planning on maybe swapping out Headwind. But this is very strong. Twice as quickly. I'm leaning towards the shared tenacity to generate stamina twice as quickly. He's a good solo, but I have other options for that. If I take Jadariel back, this might not be as necessary, but Jadariel can also do a double dash, which will be super helpful with that too. So, decisions. I think in 5 seconds I will decide on my own, so if you have any other options, just feel free to post them. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna go with shared tenacity.
The Master General reveals his stratagem.
Oh, she just leveled up for XP. Okay, so not being in the battle gave her a little bit. Can I? Nope, I can't.
Until the next.
Hello, excuse me. I mean, would you excuse me for a moment, do you think? You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed. What is the matter with you? It is against the rights for us to even speak like this. I did not know that. I don't think. No one said anything like that to me. But then, all of this, it's very new to me, and so I thought maybe. You cannot be serious. Yes, I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot. And you, how about you? This is a Nightwing's trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you. But I have to go.
Vistalia.
Wait, Almer, wait. I think that was your name. Was that even your name? Was that his name? Yeah, it was. Dutiful foster son of Dalbert Oldhart. Wait. Ah, poor May. So lost in the world. Seems May has added decorations. As you return to the wagon after the befesting of the fate. I don't think that's a word. After besting the fate, you notice Jadariel tense and frown. Where did he go? Who? Wait, the sleeping guy? The minstrel. He's gone. You see, it is true. There is no trace of the lone minstrel who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. You join the others in search for him outside. I feel like I remember them talking about it, but I don't actually remember there being a minstrel in this wagon. You have learned nothing of the lone minstrel other than what little Hedwyn told of you, how they found him with the wagon. Okay, that's where, okay. I didn't know he was still with the wagon. You sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him. We'll worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars, whether to guide us, wherever they guide us, we're going. You gaze upon the stars once more. Let's seek out a destination. Okay. So are these not options? It looked like they were going to be options. They don't really give many options here, do they? By not many, I mean one. Oops, kinda wish I read that. Ooh, looks spooky. Everyone, we're headed back east, all the way across the valley. Towards the cairn of Hyob, then. That's right, we have to risk it. What if the minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then? We'll find him, on this night or another. They continue searching for some time, however the minstrel is nowhere to be found. Can I... Okay, never mind, I know where to go. Oh. She doesn't look happy here. After having thwarted the fate in a solid performance last night, you find Jadariel off on her own. You sense she wants to talk about your decision to exclude her from conducting the rite. Reader, you should know that I did not expect to be relegated to being a bystander in this. I respect your decision to exclude me in this case, though at the time I did not think the others would prevail without me. A lesson learned, even at my age. Now if you would excuse me, we shall be departing soon. She departs to check on things outside. You sense that she has no misgivings about what transpired and is more concerned at present about the missing minstrel. Alright, nothing. Oh yeah, I want to check out this. May's Scribe Catcher. The bundle of 6 May insisted on hanging on the rafter. She believes it brings good fortune. Oh. Thought I'd be able to click it. So. God, I just upgraded to M. Did I give her... Jump once her feet, then jumps to into the burst of movement speed. I like her. Maybe I'll just play with the same crew I had until she's level 2 and kind of see what she... Oh, I can... Oh, wait, no, I can't see. Okay. I'll see what she's getting. And then... decide from there. Out we go! I assume this is the giant titan thing I passed by. Interesting landscape. Yeah, that's definitely fangs. There's still no sign of the lone minstrel, although Jadariel tracks potential signs of movement east. The same way you are headed, you consider where to search for him. Alright, I've been through Glue Hive. But I haven't been through Fall Flat. So I'd kind of like to go through Fall Flat, but at the same time, if they've gone through that way, I'm a little bit torn here. I really just want to go through Fall Flat because I haven't been there. But I don't want to miss the minstrel. Let's just go through Fall Flat. I think we'll find him no matter what. As you travel through the stark battlelands of Fall Flat, Headwind seems more ill at ease than usual. There's no sign of the missing minstrel. The south route across the Jomer Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. Sorry about this, Jody. I had a hunch she must have come this way. Would that our hunches could be more dependable, but do not fear, we shall find him yet. Sounds like a hunch to me. More of a promise. You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon, and they refuse to say much more for now. Stop the wagon.
Okay, Sam.
What? How come? Because of her. Oops. Didn't mean to click that. Does she mean what I think she means? She says, well, they're coming. I saw that they were coming, so there might be a rite coming on. I believe so. Your fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of their source of concern. Something is approaching you, and your fellow exiles need to be ready for it. They are coming for us. They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes. I know they do. What's she talking about? What's going on? Howlers. Lots of them. Then, what are we going to do? They fear the scribes. Calm yourself, May. We shall give them reason to fear us as well. We use the remnants of the books. Indeed, one of us can draw them out. Under the reader's watch, it shall be just like one of our rites. Headwind turns to you. It seems we need your help in this, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you. I will do it, miss. Please, you have to let me. And the scribes, they will protect me. I know they will. Jadariel exchanges looks with Headwind. Each of them nods at you, as if to signal their approval. May intends to help fend off the Howlers. I like May. I don't want to do a fight without her, because right now I think she's probably my favorite character. Alright, so okay, so it's actually like a right set up here. That howling sound. That howling sound, it means they're here. Oh, by the scribes, they're here. Maybe I can get a double snipe here. There we go. Oh, wow. Those are some sneaky little boogers. Oh, I could just stomp that one away. Oh well. I'm not really losing anything. More. I think there's many more. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Alright, I have a feeling it's gonna get more intense. Ah! Ah, one got in. Dang it. Well, two got in. Is it over now at last? It is, I think it is. Oh, the poor and wretched beast.
Huh?
Just then, May spots something creeping towards her. Who? What? Pyre cast an exile for Visor deck. Wait, hold on. They flash, and at that point I can do that for a faster attack, okay? The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on May. You find her in one piece along with an unfamiliar little face. Scree-hee! Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? Scree-hoo! You sense the depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by Drive Imp standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. Scree-kiri-ri-ki. Alright, I can't do this. Alright, so I can look at this. Alright. The Drive Imp seems both excited and frustrated by something. You sense some pattern in the Drive Imp screeches. He seems welcoming of this. This Drive Imp seems to have history with your black wagon. You are beginning to understand him. The Drive Imp recognizes you as the new reader of the Nightwings. He is pleased to meet you. The Drive Imp seems satisfied as having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned from so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other Drive Imps stare at him with something like reverence. The Drive Imp joined you. He seems to know his way around. Let's see if there's anything going on in the black wagon. Alright, got my new little Drive Imp there. Let's see if I can speak to him. You sense the little imp has made himself at home. He rushes right up to you. See what he means. Your new imp companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. He indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. He plans to set up the nest that should ward off any further trouble from them. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone and believes it shall be worth it. Yeah, he's a happy little guy. He seems to be saying he is happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. He bounds off towards his brethren settled in the wagon's rafters. Alright, so he's somewhere. Alright, let's head back outside. Now we gotta figure out where we're going. Maybe we'll have another decision. Alright, we do not have a decision. We are to the Lick's End, an arid southern pass through the ominous cairn of Haub. Your new infant seems insistent that you take this path bearing east. Let's see what this path leads to. Shouldn't it be a right? I shouldn't have a right until I get to the checkpoint, which I think is indicated by a marker, actually. Alright, Headwind orders the wagon to halt somewhere in the dry flats of Jamir Valley. There's someone in the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceal the figure's feathers. Then the imp rushes out towards whomever it is. Alright, more hovering. The imp is very riled up at the sight of whoever is approaching through an almost a joyous way. He is a venerable Drive Imp who seems to know the ins and outs of the Nightwing's black wagon. Hey, the minstrel. That's the guy I'm looking for. It is good to see you, and you found the others, even faster than expected. The imp called Tizo appears very pleased. The Roman minstrel turns towards you, toward the rest of you. Hello, we have not met, but I know who you are, or who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. Have you walked with the scribes? Oops, I should probably speak in her voice, of what I assume is her voice. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have. Hello, indeed you have worried us there when you took off. I should knock him back into a slumber. I did not aim to cause you such concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned. Your client? Hey, my client Sandalwood. He is your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. So, what now? You continue down the path. That is why I am here. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would that be alright? Hedwin and the others exchanged looks. Welcome back, minstrel. You got a name. I am sometimes called Tariq. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. The lone minstrel returns to the Black Wagon with your fellow exiles. Give me just a second here. Okay. Just a second. Maybe. Alright. Oh, net. The cairn of Haub is a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite is soon to commence. Reader, if you have a moment, once we are settled on these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon at your leisure. So there's a slug market. I can commence a rite. And wagon business. The minstrel's white loot. The low minstrel's Tariq's musical equipment, which would chronicle deeds. The lone minstrel and his white lute chronicle the journey of the Nightwings through song. Using it, you may hear glimpses of your past experience across the downside. Oh. Their music is definitely, I guess it's the same artist as their other games, but they all have that very, very similar, like, tragic western, future western, kind of weird combination there. Just a tragic, sad, solemn music. Alright, let's get a little bit of every one of these and see which one has got the best vibe going. Oh, wow, there's a lot more. Let's do Moon Touched. Let's just settle on there. We don't need to go through all of them right now. Let's check out the book. The Rope Collar, in the words of Golathanian, the Master General. I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, he would not listen, but instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, freshly fallen from the heavens in the reaches of the downside. He would be a living legend if only he could grasp it. Whispered in his ear that Calamir Ropecollar, his elder and most trusted aide, would that I slew that man myself. His was simple and yet brilliant ruse, to draw the Emperor farther still from his responsibilities and towards his greed. Thus did the Emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he go himself. Seems that's all we get for now. Can I, like, flip these pages? Alright, cool, I can. Wait, that was... looks like the girl. Maybe not, but most closely resembles. Alright, we're done in this book for now. Let's talk to the minstrel. The little minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. Reader, I shall keep this brief, as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. You may have read something of the Book of Rites, which means that you may know something of my nature. On the contrary, you know not what he means, and he soon senses this. Forgive me, for I spoke too soon. Suffice it to say, I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct their rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. The lone minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. Alright, make sure there's nothing else going on here of importance. A little spider webby up there. I wonder what my little critter is. Alright, well, let's in the slug market today. Oh, hey guys, fancy running into you on this side of the sand, so what can I do for you? Oh, Ron, how'd you make it all the way ahead of us? Come on now, Mr. Greentail, you can't just give up all my business secrets, am I right? What I can do, though, seeing as you've been such a good customer and all, is provide for you a sample of little something you might like. Here, check this out. Seeing as you bought this Mooncrest thinger from me last time, why, I was thinking you could use this, and I got more if you want. I have received a pinch of stardust. It does seem useful. Raises the rank of certain talismans +1. I might just want to hold on to that. After bashing, the bear gains plus up to this many times per right. Only costs 10. There we go. Quiet yourself. Well, this is fairly cheap. When plunging into the adversary's pyre, I don't need that yet. After banishing an adversary, the bearer gains +1 gold up to the minute. You know what? Why not? It cost me 10 gold, and I can make 10 gold per right. So, this is one that just simply pays itself off. Well, let's just buy this Stardust. Is that the only other one I get? Ha, I know you're going to like that stuff, guys. It's pretty woo. You know what I mean? And if you want some more now, I know just the individual and his dad who can get it. Catch my meaning, yeah? Just stop on by some other time. Alright, so those I don't think I'm gonna get too many of, so I will just hold on to those. You shush yourself. Wait, no. Quiet. Come see us again, guys. And on to the right. Are we ready? You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Haub, anticipating that the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then, from out of nowhere charges in a gnarly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. Psst. That's Barker Ashpa's real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact. He's a troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the triumvirates who stand against him. Oi, well, would you look at this lot? Even got one of our own consorting with the two-leggers. You're a disgrace there, mate, you realize? Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know knew you about the rights. Oi, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you here. Don't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot in the high and mighty Nightwings there, but I'm gonna make sure all of you regret it, because why not? Sounds good, sounds good. The cur Barker laughs away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling at the stars above and begin to glow. Thus, the ride commences. In the rides, evading with W or sprinting with shift costs stamina, which regenerates automatically.
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors of the accursed cairn of Ha'ub. You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you. Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against this night continue hooting and howling. Oi, come on you lot, let's boil some blood. Then Rookie pulls you aside. Look, sister, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay? You sense he means it. You make a mental note to ask about his history with Barker whenever time permits. It's alright, Rookie. We can take care of them. Begging your pardon, but if you need another to stand at your side this night, I have someone here who I would recommend. Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Oi, I did not mean myself. The rights are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. I had a feeling that guy was gonna be on my team. A creature wearing tiny raiments appears at the lone minstrel's side. Definitely suspected that. Tizo seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissidents. Absurd. These imps know the rights. He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though you need not take my word for it. Tizo, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do. The little imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rights as he awaits your guidance. Tizo seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. Reader, influencing Tizo may take some getting used to. He is inviting you to try.
Another joins your ranks, and a mere imp. Although, no, it cannot be. Then we shall see what comes of this new partnership of yours.
Huh. Alright. Who shall connect the rights in the name of the Nightwings?
Now let us begin.
Alright, if he's not going to be in this one. Alright, maybe let's swap that out. You know what? It's not. Can I right click? Nope. I feel like I'm just doing a jack of all trades here. I don't think I'll need him for this. I want her just for her size.
Tizo.
Wait, does he? Holy crap.
Nay.
Periostian.
Very well.
Tizo is ready to prove himself against the dissidents. Time's up, you swell. Come on, boys, let's get him.
Now begin. Beware the adversary's aura. That one almost got through. The Night Wings thus assert themselves. Now go. Sublime.
That was easy.
Well,
Oh.
now that was exciting.
Oh, no.
Simply
No,
abhorrent.
I can't fight that.
That ought to wake you up.
Okay.
Beauteous.
She's good. I like her.
No mercy shown. Unfortunate.
Well, that didn't go as planned. Nope. Oh. Alright.
All banished.
No, don't throw. Dang it.
By May.
Okay.
Dissidents are banished to the last.
And flutter over.
Verily.
There we go. I just started this game. If you saw, I'm doing a 4-hour stream right now, so I'm in what am I? I'm in almost 2 hours now. It's really fun. I don't know if you've played Bastion or Transistor, but I'm not going to hesitate to spend $20 on a Super Giants game at this point. I actually got the soundtrack with it, so I ended up spending $30 on this. So far, it's really fun. It's definitely different. You might want to stick around and see if it's kind of your thing first, because it's not anything like Bastion or Transistor. Alright, now, you lot, that does it. No more fussing around, right? My boys and me, we're proper angry now. Alright, they are angry. That seems a little scary.
Careful now. Your adversary Parker there seems
Go.
not quite.
Oh, wow. Alright.
The rite is nearly ended.
Nope, you're down. Ah,
Oh, you
Oh.
poor knight.
yeah, I'm not getting that one.
Your flames grow weak.
Let's pass on to you. Are you kidding?
Was
Give me that.
dangerously close.
Oh.
Out fine.
Jeez.
Now, take it. Ooh.
Oh. Actually, I thought I would.
May banished. So sorry
Oh,
for the wait
I
there,
just
Rita.
did myself in. No.
From
Dang
burning
it.
flame.
Kind of forgot he doesn't do a shooting attack.
All for naught.
No.
Shame.
Dang, this one's actually getting close.
Tis what the scribes ordain. Tis too close to call who shall prevail as yet.
And in. It's actually a bit. I've read that it's a bit harder than other
Or you could say they
of the Supergiant games.
avoid defeat.
The thing is
The right is ended.
about Jadariel, that Jody they call her, but she has a huge aura, which is a big deal. But the little guy I just got is like the same, but he is more mobile, or just as equal, but he also has really strong defense skills. So really, they're both defenders. If you would have seen the last one, I had like, I guess it would have been like 2 offensive and 1 kind of medium grounds there. But I don't know, they all have their purposes, and that one, I know the Curs, all the dog people, they are really fast. So I was kind of hoping to have her sit on the point, which I accidentally picked her first, so it was always defaulting to her. So I think part of it was picking her first, and I'd always end up moving with her, which I didn't want to do. But I'll probably try somebody else out next time. Perhaps now they shall learn some humility. Tizo is excited to have prevailed in his first right with your group. Well, I'll be heaping ball of dung, but I just can't believe you shoddy lot showed us what for like that. My boys and I will have to take you just a tad more serious next time. Till then, you just be sure to tell old Rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything you hear.
The rights do tend to teach
Level me up.
something of trust.
Oh, Rookie's almost level 3.
Something's awakened in the moon-touched.
May is one of my favorites right now. I think May is probably the strongest. She's just... her dashes and sprints are so interesting. The scribes, they whisper to me, they do from time to time. Let's see, alright, let's find out what mastery we want to pick here. Rights, masteries enhancing a savage's deafness and trickery. The brief charge up time during or before May jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. I think that sounds like it could be the most useful. The brief charge of time before May can cast her aura is greatly reduced. So her aura, this one is referring to shooting her aura, which takes down other people, but May to me is more of a take it to the goal. And this one is reducing the time of her jump, which is a pretty big windup, and I think that's a pretty big deal. So unless you have a different opinion there, I think I'm going to go with heightened reflex. Feel free to chime in. I'm kind of trying to keep any viewers involved in decisions here, so we'll just go with that.
Devious trick from the rope collar. Enlightenment
Oh,
seldom
the imp's already
avails
level 2.
itself to simple
Tizo feels solemn respect for the rights and all the myriad complexities. Rights Master is unleashing an imp's latent and somewhat terrifying power. Utility and rest to the rest of the Triumvirate. Okay, so he can be a aura too. Headwind, this guy right here, he's kind of an aura guy. He has a thing where he can speed up the stamina regeneration of the rest of the Triumvirate, which is the squad you're playing with. But if he's kind of an aura guy, and then Jody is the tank defender, Tizo's kind of like both of those. Maybe not as good as either, but a good balance. But I also like moving him because he's good at that. If banished, drops a move sigil allies can instantly transport to from their pyre. Okay, that's not really as much of an aura as I was thinking it was. That'd be handy sometimes. I think this would always be handy though. I can see this being like, yeah, but I'm thinking for the times where he dies right beside the pyre, it's not going to be useful. It's going to be great whenever I'm trying to take him for the touchdown, and then he goes down, I can just teleport to it, grab the orb, dash in. But if he's going to be my big aura, I'm probably going to leave him behind more often and take May and maybe Rookie in. But I guess really neither of these would be great in that moment. I don't know. Voice your opinion. I'll probably go off of that. They both have really good potential, but depends how I play them. I think you'll have to be an attacker. Hold on, let's see what goes down these paths. I haven't actually looked at those yet. Implode, banish adversaries in a much wider area. Returns much faster than usual. That's actually good. I like that. Just dousing the adversary's pyre. Automatically cast implode ability if he does not possess the orb. Yeah, he has the exploding thing. And that's what I'm liking for this one. After casting his implode. Yeah, I can see that. If I use him more offensively. I like your thinking there. Let's see what these are real quick. If banished, he's automatically cast implode ability if he does not possess the orb. I like, that's actually a good one too. I'm kind of wondering here if I implode without the orb, will it like double implode? Is that even useful? When saluting his adversaries, Tizo returns into a fast-moving howler or back. If banished. Nah, not yet. He has implode. Like, he doesn't do the shoot thing. That's just that one then. I can definitely see that being good. Kind of throw him in the middle of the map. I could zone out an area. If banished, Tizo drops an improved move that boosts speed and stamina. I think I like this path. I'm gonna go with this. Also, I realize Nightbot has a small error, so let me fix that up a little bit, if you don't mind. All right. Let me disable one of those. It's kind of redundant. All right.
Influence of the imp scribe.
All right, let's carry on.
The stars align.
Splendid was your guidance of the Night Winds, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. Oops, hold on. I actually disabled the wrong one. Okay. Just today or in general, do you mean? if you're talking in general, I bought my nice computer for streaming like last March, I think it was, early last March, and I had a lot of problems with my computer and I had to keep sending it back. But I had them rebuild it, so kind of starting in March of last year, I had some internet problems for a few months here, like like a month or two ago, for maybe a month or two before that, so I couldn't really stream for that period either, which kind of sucked. Turned out just to be a router firmware, so I fixed that. But so yeah, I guess it's been about a year and a half. It's kind of been a lot of League of Legends starting off, but now I'm kind of doing other games. I haven't really played League of Legends much. After prevailing over the distance, after a few close calls, you return to the wagon to recover from night's ordeal and figure out how to best proceed. You alright, Rookie? Think so, chum. I just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. I hear you. I've been playing Here's the Storm, which I get a lot of flack from it for friends, but after I get used to it and kind of stop judging it, it's actually a lot of fun. And I've been playing Gigantic recently. I streamed that and Here's the Storm a lot. And Gigantic's definitely a really fun game. It's free. It's kind of like a MOBA hero shooter all in one. It's really fun. Do recommend. That's another one if you want to. Feel free to stop around and watch that whenever I'm streaming it. Depending if I extend the stream or not, I'll be playing that after this, so most likely anyways. But definitely a fun game. I'd recommend checking it out at least. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do. I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is warning. Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Jadariel and the lone minstrel gazing into the night sky, or into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. I hate the money I spend on League. Like, I swore I would never spend a Diamond League, and boy was I wrong. You look towards the heavens. Alright, now we get to pick our next path. Alright, am I doing that? Oh. I don't really know how that works. I think you have to like register or sign up for something like that. I was thinking about it, but I guess it kind of depends on the games you play, based on the audience of that game and whatnot. So I was hoping to give it a little bit. I was hoping to maybe do it after I hit 100 followers, but I wasn't sure. I don't know what they're looking for. It's kind of hard to tell. I'm trying to use some other social media more now because they said that can help. It's not dependent on it, but it can help. So, oh, I didn't know they. Oh. I'll look into it. I'll read up on it some more, but apparently I haven't, so I'm not gonna think I need to right away. Like, I don't expect to. I know there's a lot of big streamers out there, so there's people that are better than me, so I will give them their credit. So I'll just keep seeing how things pan out, I guess. Then, it is as I feared. We are to press further north beneath the valley into the flagging hands. What is this? A gloom-filled desolation. Region on the downside. Beyond what lies to the sea. I'll probably just... I guess it won't hurt to register. I need to look at other people's streams more. I need to look at other people's and just kind of see things they're doing. Like, my profile or my channel page isn't that well done. I just put all this, like the follow goal, the ticker, and all that stuff up on my stream probably like last week or 2 weeks ago, and before that it was very unpolished. So I just need to do that with like my the bars at the bottom, the text fields, whatever they are.
Tia Salamanca.
The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us wherever we should go. Had you been to flogging hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of flagging hands shall wear upon us. Upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your fellow exiles agree to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside. Alright, there's something going on in here. Oh yeah, I saw a little dog toy or something. Oh, Tizo's nest. Various scraps and things laced together with bits of ribbon and fabric, topped off with a plush fish. Let's talk to Ruki. You can tell something is troubling Ruki, though he seems relieved to see you. Hey, sister, listen, I got to level with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget. No, believe you me, I try. Well, he got me by the scruff. I've been down here a little while, as you can see by now, but Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite the name down here, and as for me, I needed help. You understand, I had a certain standard to uphold. So I figured he would be the one to ask. Then Ruki hesitates, but then his familiar grin returns. I like the way they're doing this lighting thing, like the spiky's kind of like a upset, angered kind of thing. I can move that actually. I was kind of debating where to put it. What, top left maybe be a better spot? Maybe? It's kind of... Maybe I should just do smaller. Let's do that. Oops. Keep moving the wrong thing. There you go. Let's move that up. Let's move that over there. Okay. Hopefully that works out a little bit better. So, what if I owe him, though? Right, sister? I got people back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean, rich. My little problem with Barker. Soon it's gonna take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. So I'm telling you, right here and now, don't you even worry about it, and I'm sure everything on the front is going to end up real tidy real soon. That guy seems rather elusive. Maybe it's just my impersonation of him, but... he seems an elusive fella. With that, he scampers off before he can respond. It seems Ruki owes a debt of sort. With what is on the line exactly, you are unsure. I think I have done everything in here. Come dawn, you find Hedwin and Jadariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain? Ay, madame, I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwin motions to you as they continue talking. Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in Flagging Hands. Let's get going. Soon as you're ready, sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. Boop, boop, boop. What is this creature? Wish I could kind of zoom in there. Interesting bit. It's like a petrified hare. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. The lone minstrel knows a relatively safe route down the Flagging Hands region. Going down the Oregon Trail. It's like the Oregon Trail revamped. Alrighty, I'm gonna go get a drink of water real quick, so I'll be right back. It takes a bit out of me for reading every word of this game, so give me just a moment. Alrighty, I just brought some back with me, so hopefully that'll help. But anyways, $20. If you look at it, a lot of AAA games are going to be $60, which that's expected. But even other games are a lot more than that. And I've never been anything short of amazed by Supergiant games, so I would put high hopes into this game. I read this game was a lot harder though, which I'm playing on heightened difficulty. And I mean, you saw me have a little bit of struggle with that little last battle there, but it hasn't really been like overwhelming. The flagging hands region proves as dismal as Jadariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the pit of Milithay? According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. Alright, well I know where I'm going. A fetid den in which the witch Milithay sealed the physical form of Ilash Astralborn. All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Oops, didn't do his voice for that one. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have a matter to discuss. Jadariel and Hedwyn exchange a look, then she turns to you. Go see what he wants. Ooh, some kind of orb. Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you. On behalf of my client, before you is the artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. An ancient artifact connected to the rites. Should the reader manage in your eyes, present the crystal, only then message to Lone Mistral. You observe a shimmering crystal of sorts beside the Book of Rites. As you have surmised, the triumvirates you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for you this. They prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. It is a resource now at your disposal to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it and you shall see what I mean. Henceforth, you may use the Beyonder Crystal. It is calling you. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Ruki. Interesting. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder Crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiments of the rites, but incorporeal. I sense that you are not a total idiot. Thanks, Spirit. She reaches for the clasp on her mask. So the Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please call me Sandra. She is a wraith expelled from eternity within the Beyonder Crystal and is bound to serve the rites. Maybe she'll be my team. She looks fun. This whole time, I've been thinking they're holding swords, but it's every time they take off their mask, and they're just holding it. We briefly met before when you first beheld the book. When you were stuck inside of it, I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. Every time I thought it was swords. I should have noticed it whenever the little bird had a sword. You listened well enough to that damned voice. Now I suggest you listen well to me. Voice. Described within the book, it calls to you during the rites. It reminds you of your exile. I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedom happen to be intertwined with yours. I know the rites better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while and yours. Scribe trials. Sandra series of special challenges custom tailored for each of your fellow exiles, so they each have one. This could be time consuming. Secondly, my Beyonders and I avail ourselves for practice rites, should you be so inclined. Spectral triumvirate, banished for eternity, and trapped within the rites. No strings, training, competitions between your fellow exiles and Sandra's Beyonders. So I guess I have a feeling she will somehow join us. Since she's banished for eternity, some kind of turn the fate there, bring her back. Or you could always come and chat and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom. You have invoked Sandra from the Beyonder Crystal. What do you wish to do? What do I do? Alright, these aren't actually a lot of things. Ask her what is on her mind. I kind of want to know what's on her mind. Can I... Hopefully I can't only pick one? Here's to hoping. I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She laughs at this, or maybe at herself. Certainly, I could make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. There's just one problem. There, however, we are all sick of one another. She laughs again, perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there's a certain truth in this. We've been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you. I have long since done with all the others here. So carry on for now, and if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me. I shall see to it that they learn some more. There we go. I get a second option. There's one gnat buzzing around me. It's really annoying. Indeed, it looks as though one of these failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. Alright, so what makes you eligible? Okay, never mind. I remember she was saying something about calls to Rookie. So let's summon you. Do we have anything for you? No, we don't. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special traits for Rookie. What? The loud-mouthed cur. Well, I suppose that he is ready, technically, though I have a litany of reservations about him, but let us bring him forth. Soon Rookie appears in heed of the summons. Sister, why are you looking at me like that? Exceptionally quick and nimble. Alrighty, what's going on here? One-on-one. Alright, what's the big idea, huh? That's some kind of trick you're playing, sister. The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, cur. You answer to me here. What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the rites. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades, save for your lovely reader. I guess it's you and me then, huh, sister? Wherever you are. Oh. Okay, they're all big slow ones at least. Oh, that was definitely too short. Wait, what? No. Wait, why can't I move? That was weird, I got stuck there. The good part, okay, now I see. You can't move across those. It's some kind of weird terrain. Okay, I can't move across the blue. They can't move across the green. Oops. Oops, wrong button. Yes, please throw it at me. I was hoping to jump, but I was out of stamina. Oh, sigh. I was actually about to throw it, or... No, that one I wanted to jump. Oh, no. Need to get a good angle. There we go. Wait, I threw it to her. Wait, I just knocked myself out. Okay. Yeah, their aura being big is what's knocking me out. There we go. Oh. That was a quick round. Oops, I meant to fling it. I keep hitting the wrong button. Or, no, never mind, I just didn't hold it. What? There we go. Oops, hit the green. Can I not move around the green? There we go. Ah, dang it, I still need one more. Oops, should have jumped. Oh, dang it, I didn't think that shot got off. Oh, this is awkward. I actually have a double dash on my big dude that would be really helpful, but dang it, I was hoping you'd just go pick it up. Let's see. There we go. That's a goal. Oh, if I don't run past it. Hopefully I get XP for that. This is how we do it, right, sister? It is, and you acknowledge likewise that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both to you and your lovely reader. Now farewell. Spring from here and learn what we did, and build a new and great society, a free society, with something. That Sander kinda gives me the shakes, know what I mean, sister? Hey, what's that you got? Jomir's Fang. Sounds like a good item. Legendary type. Legendary. Alrighty, you have a good one out there. Thanks for stopping by. I will probably post whenever I'm going to do my next Pyre stream, so feel free to keep up on that if you're interested. After Rookie casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual. What does that mean? Let's find Rookie. Back again so soon, What can I do for you? I wonder if I can get XP from this. You express your interest in the practice rites. It seems to be a way to practice conducting the rites without all of the pressures of the real thing. Certainly, reader. That is why I'm here. See you in that blasted book in just a moment. My Beyonder shall be waiting. Turn their eyes hold to fling the orb. The longer you charge, the more pyre damage you deal. This place, so we're back. Look there, our host approaches. Sonder appears and looks upon your fellow exiles. Welcome to the practice rites. Thanks, great to be back. Love the decor, honest. Silence, Cure. You are fortunate your reader summoned you again. You could use a little discipline. Now come forth and let us see how capable you are. In the practice rites, no enlightenment is awarded. Alright, well, that kind of defeats the purpose. Oh well. A right is a right is a right is a right is a right. If you are ready then, Nightwings, grasp the orb and we shall train with you. Oops, no, cancel. There we go. Bagged another one in. Oops. Sick. Nasty jumps, bro. No. Alright, well, that didn't go as planned. I think I need all my people for that. There we go. I like that team. Your vision returns as the effects of the Beyonder Crystal dissipate. Time seems to have stood still while you experience the vision. What's back here? Anything? Nope, nothing. Image. little puppy stream time. You wanna lay in the bed? You wanna lay in the bed or on me? If you wanna lay down, lay down. All right. Just a second here. Yeah, save it. Or it all auto saves. Okay. Time to keep moving. Find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in flagging hands eats away at one's spirits. Only the impetizo seems unaffected. Most of your fellow exiles lost -1 hope for the next rite. Well, that's not a good sign. A moment, reader. There are several courses we may make through flagging hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companion's spirit shall likely suffer more. Let's look at options. The south route through flagging hands crosses diseased and wilted plains. Romusel says you can prove a talisman if you take the job here. You get a valuable item. Okay, so improve is probably just stardust. Fast route reducing. I think I can handle to do that. You can prove a talisman. Let's go to cold moat. The north route through flagging hands is dismal beyond reckoning. There is little talk among your group, yet you sense despair encroaching. Only Tizo seems unaffected. Later, you accompany the lone minstrel in pursuit of his task here. Speak not directly to the living shade, and be true to your heart when responding to his inquiries. And make no attempt to look into the eye. The lone minstrel offers these and other words of advice as you approach the burial mounds of Coldmoat, where many exiles of the downside see their final days. A glimmer of a shade appears before you as you stand surrounded by the dead. You barely see it, and it does not speak, but you feel its thoughts piercing your heart and mind. According to the shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The shade leaves you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You recite such words as seem best fit to each of the fallen you see. It is draining work. The shade resurfaces. After a while, it leads you to a hollowed stump, then fades away. A Noxshroom holds value to certain denizens of the downside. I kind of wish I went the other way now. So wait, I could have laid some fall on the rest, and I didn't. By the time you reach the pit of Milth, everyone besides the Empatizo seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense their desire to leave this place as soon as possible. Oh, that's more hope? Oh my gosh. Let's stop in at this little market. Oh, hey guys, you know this place a lot of folks, but not a lot of customers. You know what I mean? So have a look around. What have we got? Let's start by selling this. Grants of Air, +2 presence, +2 hope. I want to save up for the lunar glass, so let's do that. Oh, you guys really are my favorite customers, you know? Let's see what's in the black wagon. You find Ruki rummaging in the corner of the black wagon. Hey, sister. Know what? It's good having somebody else here around besides those two. So come to think of it, and there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you have to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say? What I mean is, he hesitates, trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, you sense something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my mustache. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache, though it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous? Ruki wishes to know if you think his mustache suits him. I think he would look just fine with it. You suggest that Ruki's mustache looks perfectly fine. He grins wide at you. Couldn't agree more, sister. I knew straight away that you're the real judge of character. Anyway, got to check the wheels again for might. See you around. He bounds off out of the wagon. Ruki gained +1 hope for the next rite. Alrighty, good. Let's check out the Book of Rites. Make sure we're not missing anything. We already read the rope collar. It was not long before the empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth but hastened the inevitable. All the while, the rope collar stood by, awaiting such time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solium Myrrh. Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. Wait, a second. Are all these pages gonna be filled? A lot of pages. I'm not far at all. Which could be a good thing. Alright, out the door. Commence the rite. As you make preparations for the coming rite, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Malafia. Then, na. Jesus seems very concerned by something in the vicinity. The lord disappears in a hurry. Oh, is Tizo alright? He was so frightened. He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning. Silence. Everyone take cover. Jadariel makes quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is creeping dread. Then, from the shadow, a writhing shape slides forwards, its hulking form draped in raiment. The shape stops slowly and turns its head from one of you to the next, each in turn. Wise of ye to hide yourselves from us, little nightwings. Ye trespass on the resting place of the Astralborn. We shall see when the stars muster the courage to illuminate the place. The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. That was a bog crone. Bog crones are serpentine creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs, widely feared. Indeed, that was the witch Unmilde of the Withdrawn. She's an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Islash, the Astralborn monstrosity. The Withdrawn is a triumvirate of bog dwellers compelled by sinister forces rather than by freedom. Tizo makes clear he has no love of Unmilde. Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not to take unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all of this, everyone. It's time.
Why, you made it, reader. Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Melith. In doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
A little flame as this shall never warm me here, much less survive the night. Hear us, Isla. Make the Nightwings suffer. Rookie trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare any of us one bit. You or your buddy, Islak. Now, we doing this or what? The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does not seem to have drawn Milte's attention, however. Ruki begins to squirm a bit. Then Udmilte moves her slender fingers to her mask. Foolish. Islak shall grow, Islak shall grow, Islak shall grow. You shall consume ye ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure. Udmilte slides off towards her followers. Ruki remains motionless for a time. Whoops. Alright, she's got some weird aura.
Tizo. Ruki. Nay.
Helios?
The choice is cast.
As the 8 scribes once vanquished Islak, so shall we prevail. No matter where you go, Islak shall find ye and devour ye. Alright, I don't like the machine from that trick.
Begin. There goes Tizo. The Nightwing's Pyre is the first to falter. The orb. Pathetic. The orb flies true. You have it. A shameful outcome. Your pyre sputters. Farewell for now, witch.
What? How'd you get
Glory
it?
to the scribes. Poor little girl. And it is done. The withdrawn prevail. It was a glorious performance, I must say.
Oh, that was quick.
Perhaps your fortune shall be better next time.
Rather, this is an opportunity for you and your fellow exiles to press onward. Tizo, for example, learned a valuable lesson this night. So too has Ruki, not in spite of the setback with the withdrawn because of it. And May is no exception. She has gained more insight here as well. Your fellow exiles all shall gain enlightenment and learn and grow from what has transpired. And your story shall continue. The choice of whether to accept such outcomes now and all throughout your quest is to be yours alone. Despair, ye fools who deign to think the scribes yet live. They once sought to vanquish Islak, yes, but the tales of their victory are lies. Remember this. Tizo is relieved that Unmilte did not attempt to eat them. Hey, yeah, at least we weren't eaten by that thing.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes. 'Twould appear that Ruki's not too
Faster,
old
stronger,
to
and a little
learn
better
new
looking too.
tricks.
I mean, is there anything I can't handle? Ultimately, Ruki accelerates faster than usual to an even faster top speed. After it's banished by an adversary, Ruki has a 4% chance to return. 1 second. Ruki defeats... Okay, let's see speed.
Until the next ride.
Having failed to prevail over the withdrawn, rather embarrassingly, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal in the relatively safety of Black Wagon. So, when can we get out of here? What Greentail had enough of Milte's hospitality for the time. Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The reader and the stars will point the way, as ever. It's just so far we've kept on going north. If that's the case, again this time, the Sea of Spoils spreads north and west from here. For untold leagues, I could not tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. Tizo asserts himself during a conversation. What is the matter, little one? Tizo is trying to get you to come look at something outside the bandwagon. Reader, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of the night. find May and the Lone Minstrel already gazing at the stars. Can you not read the stars? Can you not read the stars then yourself, Mr. Minstrel? I fear it is not as simple as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, May. We shall see what the reader has to say, for that is her charge. And here she is, in fact. Thank you for fetching her, Tizo. Tizo's happy to have obliged the Lone Minstrel. Reader, it would seem that the skies have cleared to some extent. Please look upon the stars and see what they compel us to go next. Do I not get to fight? Right, beckon you still further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Souls. That's not good. You're joking, right, sister? Does the reader seem the joking type to you, Greentail? You do not argue with the stars. You talk like we can just go right on into the water. Pardon my interruption, though. Perhaps we can. Say what? My client, Sandalwood, he has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude's. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. A small bog dweller outside the edge of the sea. All sorts of contraband used to come through here. Some of it fatal if touched or inhaled. Hedwin's smile returns. This sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. The path to freedom beckons you to press on. Let's go to Black Wagon. Greetings, reader. It is good that you are here, for there's something that I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. You bid him to continue, make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well, and thank you for your time, and I should further note, matters that pertain directly to the rites I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you confronted the withdrawn in which Udmilhe, you might recall she tended to invoke a certain name, Ijilak, the Astralborn. I hesitate to say it even now. You would be forgiven if you took the ravings of Udmilhe for mere nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they were found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed. It was ruled over by the greater titans. The one called Ijilak was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Ijilak's own hide and ichor to bind the books of rites. However, Ijilak did not truly die, for by some accounts it seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating even now, though very, very slowly. Its vow is to devour this land and everything in it. Only then can it return unto whatever plane that banishes it to ours. So in a way, it is an exile just like you. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus the ravings of Udmilhe are more or less inconsequential for a while. Yet the history of Ijilak is inexorably linked to the rites, and therefore must be known. Trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time. I hope all of this is of some reassurance. And now I leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go back to check to see how everyone is faring at this time. He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good night's rest. Small log builder. This is the place. Let us go to see my client's companion as soon as you are ready. You sensed Jariel's steel gaze well before you turned to her.
Ligaratus.
Reader, rummaging about the wagon once again. Tell me something now that you are here.
Eravamero.
Look at me. Are you afraid of me? You consider the question. You have never before met someone like her, but do know something of what happens to those who remain in the downside for many years. That's why you sense no need to feel afraid of her. Tell her that, although you do not know each other well, you do not fear her, and on the contrary, feel safe in her presence. Truly. In that case, I have much work left to do. You shall fear me yet. If you survive this place, now then, I shall go make my rounds. She walks away. You feel the floor of the wagon shake with her step. Out the door. Big Bertrude's a sickly gathering. Big Bertrude's is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within the shadows, yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything. Forward. Sandalwood sent us. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers lives forth. She is larger than the rest and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. Thou speakest the name Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last. For Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. Nah, he did he, in turn? We know who thou must be. Yet thou speakest of the past, Sandalwood doth he yet live? Speak plain and quickly. To be quite frank with you, madame, I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I have every faith that a Sandalwood lives. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Waking Wood, beyond the waters. We wish to seek him there, though. As you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel a while. Nah. Indeed. Then leave us. Return at dawn, that is all. By your grace, Big Bertrude. The lone minstrel turns away, but Hedwyn stops him. Hold on. Are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? All should be in accordance with my client's plans. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. In the manner of speaking, he helped me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Hedwyn nods at this, then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off. To let the others know. Find yourself with time for your vocations while the bog dwellers go about their business. Teacher felt like let's do this. You find a relatively quiet clearing to study the Book of Rites. Undivided attention through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Attribute bonuses bestow upon all your fellow exiles who participate in the rites. Concentrated on the substance of the words and teachings of the Book of Rites, such as the understanding in thus far. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within. You cannot tell. Making them return from the bench more quickly. The woman still finds you early the next day. Reader, it is ready. Please come have a look. The others are already there. He beckons me to come see the wagon. The black wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The whole is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port inside. Wow.
Cirudas sentas?
Who's singing this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Bertrude? She then appears as if by cue. Tell the sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude, you could tell him yourself if you may wish to accompany us in our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience. Dare they make flirtations upon us? No, enough. But should ye see that sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now be gone from here and tell no one that we were paid in favors. She slithers off without another word. Soon the lone missile breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go, just as she said. I know the navigation controls, and I shall explain. This is exciting. I don't know how to swim. Oops. I'm beginning to feel ill already. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We have crossed into Worm Gulf. I hope that all of you are acclimating well. Exiled worms from the sea dominion naturally congregate around here. There is no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. As long as we follow the cold current Big Bertrude indicated, we shall be safe. If the next ride is in the middle of the sea, how will our adversaries beat us there? They shall find their way as we find ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the Hulk of Orus. Going to the next round, that's where the next ride's at. Pretty wobbly boat. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from flagon hands not very long ago. However, Jadariel seems more concerned now than before and paces carelessly. When she notices Ruki, she stops him from questioning. Greentail, how is he doing? Ooh, Hedwin? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, wrenching into the waters if I had to guess. His first time out to sea? His first. She turns to you. Reader, please check on Hedwin when you have the opportunity. He requires our support and we require his swift recovery. We wish them a good afternoon as you go check up on the others in the group. Later, you find Hedwyn looking out of sorts.
Corrare se.
Oh, hello, my friend. It's just the sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's funny, all this trouble just to get back to the Commonwealth, of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about the place? Everyone wants to know what I miss about my past life. Huh. Do I miss the books, the friends, or the food? Sure, it was highly illegal, though just the same, you miss having access to those volumes. Dumb confidence did help you get by. Your mouth waters at the thought of it, at least compared to what passes as sustenance here. The books. You tell them that you miss your book collection most of all, after having taken many pains and risks to put it together. Ha, I figured as much, but I bet they burned all your books, didn't they, those scum? Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. Since he wishes to be alone, there was not much to be done for him. I'm sorry for my interruption, reader. Please again confirm the next point on our voyage. About the scribes, the sea I didn't know was so beautiful. Having escaped the waters of Worm Gulf, you now can see what must be the hulk of oars far on the horizon. Not everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Tizo is wondering if Hedwyn is feeling better. He requires further rest, Tizo. All we can do is to wish him a swift recovery. Reader, madame, from this point our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. Let's go for the blessing. You find May gazing down into the depths. The water is so very beautiful, and yet it's very dangerous. They always said it's very dangerous if you fall in or drink enough of it. But the scribes, they have protected us, and they are watching, I just know. Even out here in the waters of undertaking oars. They urge us on. I feel it, I just know. The 7th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites. Under King oars, okay. Known as the Persevering, or the Sea Sojourner. There's no denying that the north current sends you quickly on your way. Perhaps it is the thought of reaching the land again. You can sense a spring in everybody's step. Ooh. At last you arrive in the hulk of oars. After journeying across the sea, it seems the next rite is to commence here soon. There's no sign of your next adversaries yet.
Hey,
Hey, you guys. Funny running into you out here, right in the middle of the drink. Know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today, so have a look. I'll give you a good deal. You guys again sometime soon, maybe, okay? Because I gotta say, you are my favorite customers I had all week. Let's check out the rest of the book. The Emperor Solium knew not of this. Of course, his expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the Sklorian in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I thought, is what transformed him. I think is what transformed him. Nautical bell among the black wagons. Seafaring equipment. Headwind uses it to signal when it's ready. Oh, you just keep right on ringing that bell, sister. Keep at it. Ruki seems to be taking issue with your frivolous use of the nautical bell. After all, there is no sign of nautical emergency, nor of a meal. Oh, I know it's not mealtime, it's fine. I'm starting to really enjoy the constant ringing sound. Though, now that it doesn't mean anything to me or anyone anymore. Besides ringing the bell, it's probably some pretty good exercise, right? And it's good training for my ears, too. You know we curs of ultra-sensitive hearing, don't you? Well, not anymore, I don't. Anyways, thanks, I mean that. Ruki appears, laughing heartily. He was only joking. Probably. A limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from sea is fully grown and has led a rich life. Reader, a moment of your time. You ask what is on her mind. When he is beginning to recover from his illness, however, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I have known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now I hesitate to say that he has grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course. In case that is unclear, I shall tell him in my own way, if and when the time requires. In any case, when time reminds me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider what should happen should we become separated permanently. She trails off a while. What I mean to say is, you should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Headland is the one that leads us to its end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader. She nods, brushes past you toward the door. Onward. Having led in the Hulk of Wars, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizo? Do I look just like Mr. Hedwin? Kizo's worried the headwind is still feeling unwell.
Here's Sempter.
Wait, I think. What's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the Sea Dominion. A vast and war-torn undersea regime, home to untold numbers of amphibious worms. What they are all doing here, you see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. Good sirs and good ladies. So it is you that heed the summons of glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle not without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor, and this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, and lest this knight forget. He is called Sir Gilham. He salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Hearts until the contest. He is a once proud knight of the Sea Dominion on a self-made quest to regain his honor. Tyrant of Worm Knights who perceive the rights as great battles to be won. He splashes out of view just as the stars above him shimmer with strange light.
Relentless, aren't we, reader? Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the hulk of Orus. You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts. These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Your fellow exiles are gathered upon the rotting deck of the Hulk of Wars as your adversaries clamor to view Rookie paws up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth or the Sea Dominion or wherever it is you're from? Aha, an excellent point. It seems that these adversaries and the rights are clever. What did you say, sire? Just get rid of them already, Gilman. As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it. Hark, this knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sire. As is our custom, may our adversaries tremble in sight of you. Sir Gilham attends to his commander's mask despite his protest. Well, alright, give this knight his mask. This knight hereby presents to you the great Sir Deluge, a noble visage, is it not? He's a petty worm knight of the Sea Dominion who somehow survived countless battles. Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. So yes, you can swim or no? Ha, of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. We are exiled in this land, the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis similarly impossible to swim back up the river down which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, there is but one way to return. Silence, Gilman. Nobody cares, but back to your post. Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told. This knight knows who you are, Knightings, and he is not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask and coils under the flight. Now, in guard. The exiles as a worm triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. Reader, Edwin's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting on us.
Now we shall get started. Rookie. may.
Terias?
Ow.
Oh wow, I've heard so many tales of the Worm Knights. I thought they would be more impressive though. Gilman's status report. What is the enemy's position? They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave, triumphant. They seem to. This night's eye. But brave, air-sucking monsters, one and all. Pirate hearts ready.
Begin. Red-handed. Best laid plans do oft go awry. How very fortunate. Fear not the purifying flame. The pyre on each side burns just as true. Quite the turn of events. You left yourselves wide open. The night wings seem to be falling behind. Alas.
You don't want to perform a sloppy fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Words do not move me, sire. The knight gives every right to his very, very best. And perhaps we do not have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate. These ones whom we face now. Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them once. Well, wow, those bozos bigger even more than we do. Let's get them while they're busy fighting.
There seems to be dissension in your adversary's ranks. 'Tis little wonder these fools. Wah! How sad for that one there. Woe is you. The orb engulfed in fire. I wonder, shall the Nightwings press their luck? A mere attempt. Quenches the flame. You seem unable to stop these people. Oh. Alas for Ruki. Thoroughly banished. Ruki doused the adversary's flames. Best not get overconfident, Nightwings. May douse the flame. Now go on just once more. So fiercely fought. And it is done.
That's it.
The Nightwings prevail. The scribes themselves surely have taken note. The rite
This is a decent change.
is complete.
And those worms are quick, alright, but Rookie Greentail's quicker. I expect more from the Worm Knights and the Sea Knights. This was making me a little queasy, honestly, but we still won. We won. This knight commends you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of days. This silence. This is all your fault, and now comforting with the enemies. How dare you? This knight was but attempting honorary compliment, sire. It is not in accordance with the rights to praise. Is it not in accordance with the knights to praise one's adversary on a worthy other? Worthy? This knight will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You're a failure, Gilman. Now get from this knight's sight.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
Focus, training, prowess, the path towards survival, blood blur. These rites make similar manless. The north edge of the Commonwealth is a flat and vulnerable expanse. The high wing remnants seized upon it at every opportunity from the corner of the clouds. When landing from a jump, briefly stuns. Make her defensive.
Until the stars align.
Each exile can have a talisman equipped. These can grant significant advantage in the rats, especially ones upgraded to the Stardust. After defeating the Pyre Hearts with Ablom, you at last return to the wagon with companions. There is a little discussion of the Pyre Hearts, who seem to have already swam off towards wherever the stars directed them next. Instead, your fellow exiles' attention towards your companion, who was absent on the right. How is Hedwin? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form as yet. Something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. I am very sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh. But then... Hey, what's with the long faces, everyone? Minstrel, I should wring that neck of yours. As I was attempting to explain, Hedwin is already up and about. Despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden, or at least sedentary. Hedwin is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you? A doctor? Nay, although I traveled once with one, extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq, but I am pretty well accustomed to discomfort here. I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out overnight like that one before. So you were back among the living then, Hedwin. It was just a sea sick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we all could use some rest after tonight. Anyways, thank you everyone for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you a further burden. He turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. You follow him outside where the night sky awaits. Hey, I want to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you a good evening as you turn your attention back towards the sky. The stars shine down upon you. Where did I start with that? Oh, I already went there. Okay, that was one of them. That was one of them. Triesta, the Silver Star. The Silver Star burns bright over the fissured lands of the Black Basin. Still further north, then. Not simply north, this shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the deathless tempest. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. A tempest raging in the Sea of Solace, seemingly for all eternity. The storm that arose after the death of the sea titan, unfathomableness, has never entirely subsided. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre hearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people. I'll just be another day in the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll still feel better in the morning. Your opinion is infectious. Your optimism, isn't it? You all concur, the rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to set sail past the deathless night. A visit from my favorite reader. What is the occasion? There is an indulation I have sensed, reader, which means I think that your black wagon sails the seas. Am I not right? Of course I am. She laughs at this, or herself perhaps. I scarce remember the sea. It has been a long while since I bathed in it, you understand. My memories of it are wistful. Nonetheless, if I remember correctly, the Sea of Solace is a disgusting mockery of the emerald seas near to the Empire. The Empire of Sar dominated the known world for millennia till the doomed reign of Salim Mur. Never shall we make the wicked heirs of our predecessors, the Archjustice Andre Bellis IV. Don't be careful out there, will you? Now, let me cease my prattling, lest I extend my sentence by another such eternity or two. We had best stick to business. Take care of yourself, then. Oi, hey miss, I'm so happy right now. I'm happy because I was worried about Mr. Headwind for a while there, you know? He was so kind to me when we first met, him and Miss Jadoriel, and Mr. Greentail, and you too. But I just really like him. She sighs. She seems happy to be here. Say, do you, She trails off for a moment. Do you think he likes me too? May's wondering if you think Hedwig likes her. Encourage. He suggests to May that if she has certain feelings for Edmonds, that she should let him know. It is a rare privilege to feel loved. She stares at you for a moment, then begins to laugh. Oh, you're so silly, miss. I didn't mean I like him like that. That's so embarrassing. Besides, I think that maybe he's a little old, you know. I'm going to go cheer him up. This is a funny story. She bounds off, leaving you to ponder what just happened exactly. Alright, let's see. We've got 5 more minutes. Oh, where to go? The sea current south towards Stormwall brims with large sea creatures. Let's follow Tizo. Seems less promising, but maybe it's more promising. The Imp Tizo has been much more animated, even than usual. What is it, little one? Tizo seems to think something very delicious is in these waters. He keeps on screeching. I don't think I have ever seen him like this. Wait, what is he? Just then, Tizo dives into the waters and vanishes into the depths. Oh, I hope he can swim. He can, but he appears crestfallen when he finally turns, his claws empty. Tizo is very disappointed that whatever he attempted to catch eluded him. May begins to sob uncontrollably, the two revel in each other's misery for a time. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought is beyond reason. Then something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Hold, good ladies and good sirs, the knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please. What is it now, Worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do, and in turn this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it then. Let us be joined. Let this knight join you, please. Can you believe this, Edwin? Not really, no. Nay, look ye not to be surprised. Your valor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you, upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion, that he shall serve you to the end. What about your other worm friends back there, the pirates? They are base cowards. This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed your glory in a clash upon the hulk of oars. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. And furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for some time. He seems to know a way across the storm. Some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled to these waters. Jadariel pulls the rest of you aside. Hedwin gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're going to get. Jadariel lowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Hedwin is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you cross the deathless tempest, then you can come along for now. This knight is overjoyed, and hereby swears to see you pass the storm. Though first, this knight requires your consent to give unto this knight your blessings in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall he go forth. Yes. As you begin to say something in response, Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes into death, yet through the close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he intends to do. Sir Gilman is determined to help you cross the deathless tempest. Help see his mission through. Determined to prove himself to you, the Nightwing Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Souls and calls out to you. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now, lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought to be not far east of here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight brethren the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden, but they are highly just. Thus Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. Hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomable plurns, boiling the seas with their wrath. The sea titan, once slain by the scribe under King Horrors, her blood brood lies dormant in the sea. Tales of her monstrosity long spread across the world. The book of Right. Exiled worms within these waters have long harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage to the downside channels for any save this night's own kind. Begone now from here, fiends. This night shall finish what the Under King once started. Hold it right there, you traitorous slug. How dare you turn your back on this knight? To your superior. Superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth. Last this night checked, here you hold no sway over this night. Ah, and what have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. You figured this would be an ideal time to free yourself from the servitude of you. But why you dare to staunch the tempest for those night wings? Good, Sir Deluge. This knight was born to dare. Now come and fight this knight if you so dare as well. Our Pyre hearts banish him. This is an order. What now, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this knight yourself and leave the dirty work unto your charges? Fine, Gilman. You wish to stand against your commander, then have it your way. Sir Marsh, Lady Seagrass, to me, banish now this troublemaker. He's a worm knight, duty-bound for serving Sir Deluge in the Pyre Hearts. She's a worm knight, duty-bound to serving Sir Deluge in the Pyre Hearts. You are master of this night no longer, Sir Deluge. Thus shatter our fraternal bonds. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bald-faced lie, yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again. Wait, you lowly traitor. This knight will have your head, Gilman. Alrighty. And it seems we have reached a stopping point. And the day wears on, there is still no sign of the worm knight. Your companions grow restless, but then, hail, this knight returns with newfound tales to tell and new scars to show for them. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a worm knight. And more importantly, this little tempest ought no longer pose a threat for you now. Behold. As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course this knight did it. Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. The worm knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Hedwin help him up. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Night Wings. Huzzah! Sir Gilman joined the group. He has also revealed a path north for you. Let's go over the edge real quick. And hopefully it autosaves there. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the tempest. You were true to your word, Worm, I shall give you that. But now, what? We are stranded in this cursed one. Most excellent question, and from one most fair. Call me at once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. Ah, and from the one most spirited as well. This knight was wise to side with you. Just where do you return from here? Answer the question now. Sir Gilman does no such thing, although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Then let me be the first to say, let's go. You are on the verge of sailing across the Sea of Solace. Say, Tarki. Hey, Rookie, what is it? That lute you're always carrying around? You know how to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking that's a little gloomy here, and we could use a little tune to lighten up the mood. Know what I mean? Hey, then let me see what I can do. And
and roiling sea, the moon began to cry. The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. The misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Oh, 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 place where Plurna scuttled her foe, the doomed ship still resides. The Titan met her end on its prow, forsaken by the tides. In death she leaves her stain on the place. The tempest never dies. Her final throes and shivers and shakes 1,000 years gone by. Oh, oh,
alrighty, we'll end it on that note. So, thank you for watching. We'll be doing part 2 in the future. Drop a follow. And catch you next time. I'll be restarting the stream in a little bit, but I'm going to take a short break.